stupid to throw it away. So let's get out on this boat and stop your crying for days. I wanna see the sea, but amazingly I'm too scared of water, too scared of water. And I hope that one day you'll find me again. We can run to the top of the mountains. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love once all over again? So if I took you back to the moment you met me, would you smile like our first kiss? Would you remember when you fell in love with me? To go far, all we need is to try hard. No, we don't need to be clear. We need our best thoughts out there. We need escape from here. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love once all over again? So if I took you back to the moment you met me, would you smile like our first kiss? Would you remember when you fell in love with me? Show me all you know. Tell me what you know, and show me your love. Show me all you know. Tell me what you know, and show me your love. Show
Hi. Yeah, so that was dumb. I had all sorts of problems. Probably bot pings didn't happen and all sorts of crud didn't work as a result. I don't know what it was. It's like, it looks like I lost my Twitch stream API or whatever in my in OBS itself. Like, it dropped it or it couldn't connect. I don't know if it dropped it. It was claiming that it couldn't connect, so I was like, what's going on? It's no good. Oh no. Yeah, I was definitely worried. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm curious if like it changed. Maybe. Trying to look on like Stream Elements right now and see what it has to say. No, it looks like it's fine. So I think it was just a hiccup on Stream Elements part. Oh well, hopefully people weren't like, oh, this dude's streaming and then went away or something. Unknown. Hopefully not. That being said, today, yeah, me too. Me too. Like, extraordinarily happy about that. I'm sure some people were like, hey, this guy said he'd be streaming, and now he's not. But you're on. It's an attack by Mixer. No joke, right? Alright. Well, it looks like you're the only one actually watching right now. So thank you for being here. Alright. I'm gonna get some water. Some flavored water. Flavored water. So today, we're gonna be doing another plaid. We did one of these on stream one time before. It's a ton of work. That's like a lot of work. All the work. Because literally every component has to be soldered on. But that's all right. I'm gonna go back to Plaid build guide. I don't know. I kind of like the board. Like, even though I'm not a big fan of ortholinears, I actually... Wait, you got flavored water too? Ooh, what flavor? Root beer. Root beer sounds delicious. Mine is flavored like raspberry lime, apparently. Which is pretty alright by me. Alright. So yeah. So we're gonna do a plaid build, like I said. We did this thing once before on stream. They're pretty cool. If you're into the 40-ish, 40%, that looks right. Then it's legit. But I think what we will do is I think the way that they say to do this is to solder all the components on and verify that you can talk to the chip first, right? Because it's going to require programming, I think. Thank you. Please check out the build guide. Yay, we're doing that. For anyone that's wondering, we may switch to tea soon. It's freezing and snowing. Jax, what up? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we ran into some serious technical difficulties earlier. Getting started. Crazy OBS shenanigans. Anyway, that's what we're building. That's the build guide, at least I believe. Wait, is that the build guide? Yeah. No, that's not it. No, it is. Yeah, okay. Anyway. We could compile the QMK if any of you guys are trying to convince me. Oh, Jax. Thanks for the tier 1 for 2 months, by the way. 2-month streak. I appreciate it. Which reminds me, if you're actually watching, I don't see you in the chat. Maybe you are. I don't know. Twitch isn't very good about reporting things like that. Anyway, Rukia. Dude. So excited. I'm just letting you know it's gonna be on like a stream, right? When it comes in, like right away. Well, I don't know how right away. I mean, in the week following it sometime. I don't know if it'll be this weekend or the one after. It's definitely not gonna be next week's build. Next week I'm doing an E65, another polycarb one. Like everybody apparently wants those. In fact, this customer already sent me one and I built it already. So it's the second one I'm building for him, the second E65. Bananas. Anyway, but yours I'll make a special case for and do a special build for it because I'm super excited to get it. Although it does mean I need to lube up all of those. Wait, I did lube them, didn't I? Ooh, I think I did. Whatever. I need to lube up all my holy pandas if I didn't already. Because that's what's going in mine. Lubed holy pandas. Has anyone else streamed a Rukia build yet? If not, then I'll be the first, maybe? Oh man, well maybe I'll have to find a way to sneak it in this weekend. Gasp is getting like 3 of them. Is she really? Yeah, she was like, I was talking to her at the meetup in, oh hey, Jawa, to be honest, maybe, I don't know. Thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so what I was saying is yeah, I met her at Utah, and I was talking to her, and she was like, yeah, I'm getting like a bunch of JO1s, and I was like, oh, well, I'm getting my own JO1. She's like, yeah, mine are all customers or whatever, and I was like super looking forward to building mine on stream, and couldn't yet. Sometime when the new PCBs ship. Yeah, she was really cool. I liked her. Like in person, she was really cool. I mean, everybody, I don't know. I feel like most people are pretty real. Like when you see them on the internet, at least in our community. But some people, you know, you always wonder if they're like in real life, like they are, you know, watching them on the internet. That's the one. So she does seem to be. BBB, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's a really good group of artists and lovers. Yeah, I talked to Ono for like a very brief period of time, but I didn't like hang out. BBB's got his coming too, huh? Ooh. I'm super excited, man. I'm definitely gonna build mine on stream. I can't wait to get it in my hands, honestly. We're not using these. No SMD stuff on this board, I don't think. No, it's all 3-hole. Anyway, yeah, she seems super cool. Happy that she's getting a bunch of them to build for others. She's real chill. And I think, I don't know if it's like she's like full-time. I only watch her sometimes. I did see the pics, and I'm like trying not to look at them more because I'm just like jealous. I'm not jealous. Whatever. I'm happy they got theirs. I'm just like, I really want mine now, and if I keep looking at pics of these, I'm gonna be like anticipating. Do. Anyway, so we got this stuff. We're gonna get started on it. Congrats, have you packed stuff yet? Yeah. That's all sorts of hard. Good luck on the move. That's awesome. That is awesome. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's awesome. Maybe it's not, right? Maybe it sucks. So, I think this was a good thing. I think this 4 worked. Did I do 4 last time? I think 4 is the smallest I have, so that's what we're using. This 3D printed awesomeness that Shock's made for me. FedEx, wait, what? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, FedEx is like the shipping company I love to hate because, frankly, they're like really good a lot of the time, but they have some really annoying nuances. Like, if you have a thing scheduled to be at a place at a specific time, they will not, no matter what, deliver it early. It's like, why? Why? You have the thing, it's addressed to me. Why not just deliver it right now? Or let me pick it up? Nope. Like UPS or whatever, totally let you come pick that shit up. Like, great. We don't have to deliver it? Later. Oh yeah, custom shipping boxes. Jay had custom boxes. They're not custom printed, I don't think. They're just custom made for shipping just the PCBs for JO1, the re-release PCBs all over. And like he ran into issues. Like they were the wrong size or they shipped the wrong ones. I don't remember the deal. I don't want to spout the details and be wrong about it, but I remember it was a problem. Which like almost couldn't happen to a nicer dude. I mean, not that I want anyone to have problems with container vendors or anything weird like that, but like, you know, you're just like, dang, that's some bullshit, man. Like, I really want this to get, well, also I'm in on the board, right? And I'm waiting on my PCB, so I'm like, grrr, ship my board. Ship it. So that's cool. We'll set those off to the side for now. There was a better move to be made there, which is pulling all those off while they're still flat like this. But that's not what we did. That's not what we're doing here either. Moving about 30 minutes north of where you live. That'll cut your work commute down to 5 minutes. That's kind of awesome. Especially, you know, if it's cold where you're at. Like you were saying. It probably makes it way convenient in the winter. Maybe a little hard on your car, but convenient. I don't really know. But super, super good otherwise. Okay, so build guide. Like I remember doing this one before, but I already checked the parts list. Zener diodes. Them diodes. Why did I put that whole thing up? Man, I love this jig that Shock's made for me. What a pal. So, actually, there's another board that I'm kind of upset that I missed out on, which is physics. So I was at a conference last week and drinking heavily and not paying attention to my phone or the happenings on the webs. Which, by the way, I did check the internet to see if streaming was a possibility while I was away. It was not where I was. Not to mention, well, you know, the booze. No, but for real, yeah, rip. Yeah, so anyway, basically, I missed out on the physics, which is what I really wanted to get in on also. Bummed. I will have to pick one up on the aftermarket. Oh, well. Set these diodes in here. Man, all this through-hole soldering. Honestly, it almost makes me wish I was, like, soldering, SMD diodes. Oh well, so much for that. Oh well. You didn't know about the designed in gap seam? Wait. Can I really? Let's talk after this. Let's do it. Yeah, the gap seam is maybe not the coolest thing, but did you jump in on Alps by chance? Maybe he can ship me another option. I don't know. That'd be freaking awesome. Either way, I probably would be down, but why would I pull all this out yet? Don't pull all that out yet. Let's talk about it after. Yeah, that's all good. The black wrist dress is cool. I'm probably pretty down for that. I mean, I did actually reach out to LZ and like hit him up on Geekhack. I don't know if he responded to me. I tried at least. Actually, those options are fine. Gray case is not bad. And then red plate is fine, and black wrist dress is cool too. Let me see if he hit me back. Messages. He did not hit me back. I'm probably pretty down, dude. We'll talk about it. Well, we'll talk about it after this, or we'll talk about it tomorrow during the day. I don't know. I normally can't have my phone around sometimes. Not normally, but I can't sometimes. You gonna hit him up in Korean? Do you speak Korean? I mean, good on you if you do. I definitely do not. Oh, we talked about this before. That's right, man. You told me about this. That's fucking sweet. Convenient for this hobby at least. All right. So soldering those guys, they're polarized. Yeah. I did do it the right direction, right? Yeah. Shiggity sweet. Okay. Down. Yeah. Okay. So it says solder those in. Yay. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good nap, dude. Linguist joke. Oh no, he is cunning. Ruh-roh. Okay, so solder resistors don't place on R5 and R6. They are for I2C. Sure. 1.5Ks are brown, green, red, gold. Those are not them. Those are not them. Wait, what? It's hard to tell sometimes. It does say check the parts list, and it tells us what the parts are. Let me see these parts. So the three of them are 1.5Ks. Brown, green. Brown, green. Is that really red? That doesn't make sense. I am so confused right now. These resistors do not seem to be the correct values. And if they are, I are confused. That's 75 ohms, so what are we supposed to have? I feel like I will test them. Okay, so these are 75 ohms. These should be 1.5K, but they don't look... Oh, those are 1.5K. And this should be like 10K, I think. Which might be too much for my... Yeah, this voltmeter, this multimeter is a very simplistic one. I have a better one. In fact, I have a better one like in the other room. But we're gonna do this. I'm gonna trust that that's the 10K one. And it says it should be brown, black, orange. Brown, black. We could believe that's orange and gold. Okay, so the 10K. All right, had to check, right? Had to check. It's a fluke. It is a fluke. This model's okay. This model is like purpose made for having inductive clamp. Like I have other ones, but this is just the one that I keep in my setup here. Honestly, like a $10 one with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that would be a nice one. I mean, I've had some good fluke stuff on hand before, like through jobs where I was like, oof, so good. But you know, unfortunately, 'tis what it is. Okay. So Zener diodes, then solder resistors don't place on R5 and 6. There for I2C. So this goes in R1, 7, and 8. Whatever. We're gonna bend them up. Wonder if these will fit in. Oh, they do. Oh, you do. Oh, you through holy goodness. Man, I forgot that he was a linguist. It's like really, really cool. That must make joining like Korean customs real easy for him. It's weird, huh? That's the reason I'm jealous. Not because, you know, exposure to a completely different culture and knowing how to speak the language of a bunch of people that you otherwise would never have a great like way of communicating with. Nah, it's all about them keybs. Like, let's get in on the keybs, guys. I will have everything I want eventually, just minutes before you die, and then my heirs will throw it all away, throw it all out, or sell it on eBay. That's a really like some really, really disappointing potential, man. I hope that doesn't happen to you. I mean, I hope you get everything you want, but you know, I hope it's not under those circumstances in the end. So R1, R1, R7, and R8. I love it. They're like, this is 1.5K. And for anybody who's watching who doesn't know, resistors are not polarized, so you just stick them in whatever orientation makes sense to you. I mean, we can at least try and make them look even, going the same direction when they're the same value. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So R1, 7 and 8, and then the 75 ohms, these two go on R2 and 3, which right below R1. Them 75 ohmers. Deep Thoughts. Jack Handy. What is that? Why does that sound familiar? Are you trolling me, man? Are you trolling me, man? Don't troll me, bro. I mean, I guess it's better than tasing me. And then R4 gets the 10K. Oh, that's why okay. I was like, man, this sounds really familiar. Like I've done seen this somewhere. I haven't watched SNL in so long. Nothing against it. I just haven't watched it in a long time. Like a decade, maybe. R4. Is there a picture of R4? Yeah, okay. Way over here. 10K resistor. Get that guy in. Yeah, it's just been forever, man. I mean, 10 years is honestly kind of like generous. It may have been quite a lot longer than that, but I don't want to date myself that much. I'm gonna get all these resistors in and then work on these diodes. Even then, I think we'll probably get the diodes like in little batches. And it looks like all the diodes go up, which you can tell, by the way, with the blocking directionality. So you can see this is like saying current block. So a little stripey bit goes that direction. You remember when I was born? I remember you talking about this before. It sounds like you probably do. But that's okay. It doesn't make me feel bad at all. And it shouldn't make you either. You know? It's just life. I actually don't have much of a problem with being my age. At all, really. I just, I wish time would just go slower. That would be freaking awesome. Wouldn't it? Oh, let's get this little fan or doodad on. I feel so vindicated, by the way. I'm gonna show you guys this fan for a second. So this is the fan I use. I realize it's only off there on this side. It's a little cheap doodad. But I feel vindicated because when I was in Las Vegas, like every table had one of these at it. It was great. Sure, yeah. Considering the alternatives to that are pretty fucking terrifying. I'm not a fan of the alternatives. Myself. I mean, they're gonna happen one day. let's not say they. It's not they. It's one. There's one alternative to getting old, and that's dying young. So I would prefer to avoid that myself. But what I mean is, it doesn't bother me, the getting older part. It's not really a bummer. The bummer is how quick it goes. I mean, I feel like I enjoyed my youth. Not saying I'm ancient or anything. What I mean is I feel like I've gotten a fair bit of enjoyment out of youth. What I mean is, it would be clearly better to enjoy it even more. Like maybe 3 or 4 times as long, at least, would be great. Late to the party. Don't even worry about it, man. How you doing? Jerk Chicken 456. Happy you're here now. Never have to be upset about being late to the party. That's what VODs are for. I will say there is something about watching a streamer, like when I watch streams, I do prefer watching live to watching recorded for whatever reason. I mean, I watch recorded streams all the time. Like I watch Mix on Deck recorded, because, you know, they stream at the same time as me. I watch Top Clack recorded most times. I try and jump on for at least a minute onto all of those. If I didn't have technical difficulties tonight with my own stream setup, I would have jumped on to Mix on Deck and said, hey, at least. You're surprised I haven't caught fire yet? What do you mean? Wait, what did I say? Oh, the age thing? Yeah. Oh. No, I wasn't like crazy or anything. What I mean is I enjoyed myself. I didn't do terrible things or anything. I just stay up way too late, have way too much fun. For reasonable adult folk. Try not to get in trouble though. Oh yeah, well I live in the desert, so there's nothing really to catch on fire where I live. So I'm not really at risk for that. I mean, I guess the worst thing that could happen, well, not the worst thing that could happen, but a bad thing as a result of fires would be them like shutting off my power or something. Burning in hell for buying the wrong fluke meter. I don't think so. Hey dude, this fluke meter is really useful for certain things, okay? It's not my only multimeter. Honestly, if I were gonna keep one in here, it'd be a cheap one though. Because everything we're doing doesn't require anything crazy. And honestly, like the cheap Harbor Freight, like tiny specials are probably the better. Big ass current clamp on it, dude. Hey, if you wanna, you know, I even have the plug adapter that like multiplies, like it has multiple passes looped in it, so you can multiply by 10 or 100, so you can get like really small currents into its range. Yeah, big brain right there. Yeah, man, that thing is freaking awesome. Okay, so now we do all these freaking diodes like crazy. Boom. Yeah, man. Not super equipped, but the right amount of equipped, I feel. Before I go crazy on all these, I'm gonna make sure that we've got the right amount of... I don't know why I did that way. So we're going block up. Okay, good. Yeah, that worked okay. And it was even enough to like bend it over, which is great. Automated component bender. That sounds expensive. Like way more money than I want to invest in this thing. I don't do that many boards where it's through hole components all over the place. I do some. I learned from the last one that I did though, and or maybe I did it right on the last one. I don't know what the last one was. But I know, like, this time I was like, alright, this is not as cheap as whatever because of all these through-hole components. Like, because this takes quite a long time doing all these through-holes. And if nothing else, it's a bunch of effort. Thought I was very wealthy. That's what people tell me when I do. I don't know. I'm not poor, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I feel like this. Here's how I feel. I have no real strong desire to like do something like go pro streamer. Like unless I could, like the amount of time investment to get it to like the full-time streamer, right? For instance, would like take up so much that by the time you got to the point where you could grow it by going full time, like it'd be such a risk that it would be frightening. I've talked about that on stream before. Like I don't know where Nathan was before money wise, but it had to have been a big like scare for him based on where he must have been in order to like live where he lived doing what he did, you know? So I don't think I'm rich, but I do think I'm comfortable. I mean, if you're like comparing me to like some Haitian or something like that, yes, I'm rich. Like the average Haitian, let's say. Right? Basically everyone in the US is crazy rich compared to people on average who live in the poorest country in the world. I can't move in with my parents unless I consider sleep. Oh, sorry, man. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, everybody's got to face that sometime, right? I have to admit, well, I don't know how much I want to talk about some personal shit that's gone on in the last week, but I have family who have had pretty significant health problems pretty recently, like while I was in Vegas, while I was at a conference. It definitely, you know, makes you worry. That would be terrible, though. Even if they were alive, I would hate to have to see anybody have to move in with their parents after not living with them. No matter how much you love your parents, independence is, well, I mean, to me, independence is valuable, I guess. It's not to everybody. I think it's a mark of my generation, though, actually. Like, you either want complete dependence on something or someone, or you want radical independence, like... I'm okay with being radically independent. I like that thing, but I could never take the complete dependence part. That's drives me kind of crazy. But I think my generation in general is a little like polarized in some ways. I have hope. There's I went to the conference that I went to. There's a coworker, like a junior person in my organization, who went with us, and so me and my boss hung out with him. And if he's a sign of folks in his generation, and I think he is, because I've had this experience a lot more with people in the generation just ahead of me, where like there was just like good adjustment in some ways. Like, I feel like the generation just younger than me is slightly more adjusted than most of the people that I have to deal with in my generation. And that's a vast generalization, right? I mean, there are people all over the age spectrum who are like cool or not cool, or well adjusted or not. But I definitely hope that I definitely hope that it gets better, that things get better in general as humanity progresses. I guess everybody kind of thinks that, but you know, what else? Anyway, taking it away from that note, yeah, I was not exposed to very much in the way of keyboards over the last week. I pretty much skipped out on like everything. I tried to catch up on Top Clack and reading things, and I've not caught up on Mechs on Deck this week, unfortunately, which bums me out. Well, I mean, it's not like we're like a super high viewership channel, but I appreciate you guys all. I don't want to keep anybody away. Missing a week is one of the worst things that can happen. Like, missing time is one of the most terrible things that can happen to a streamer's stream in terms of viewers, actually. You basically, like, people just forget or whatever. I was talking about this with Sushimi of Top Clack moderatorship when I was in Seattle. And he was like, yeah, like, not being able to be consistent is one of the worst things. And he's totally right, like 100% right. So I don't think we'll ever get like super huge, but sometimes we get a bunch of viewers, sometimes we don't. But I'm happy for everyone that does come view, chat, and hang out. And I'm glad that we get to build cool freaking keyboards with them. Happens here and on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I let everybody know in advance when I know I'm not going to be streaming for a week. But, like, I have work obligations sometimes that just, like, legitimately, like, oh, I'm going to be out of town. And, like, being mobile and being able to stream, especially if you have to fly, is really difficult. And hotels, like, almost never have great internet. So, you know, you're totally owned. I'm actually not going to solder all of these in. Yeah, I guess I am. You follow a really good tech review channel on YouTube, and he took 2 big breaks out of nowhere. Now I find myself not wanting to watch his stuff so much anymore. Yeah, totally. And like, it's human nature, right? So there's like legitimately no hatred toward that thing. It's just, you know, it is. It's like there's a YouTube channel that I watched a lot of called Sailing SV Delos or whatever. It's like people who are like literally they just sail around the world. It's like sounds so exciting kind of in a way. And like they took like a really big hiatus at one point and I like totally lost track, and I refound them not that long ago and I was like, oh shit, they have like literally twice as much content now as they did before. Bug bite or something, like just legitimately twice as much, right? And you're like, whoa, that's like 100 episodes or more that you guys made while I was gone. What the F? Well, you know, it happens. Basically, I stopped watching them for like over a year. But yeah, I have like job obligations sometimes where I gotta go out of town. So, and it's actually gotten worse right around the same time I started streaming. So like, you know, it's gonna be what it is. Sometimes I'm gonna have to take breaks. I mean, I guess if I were a full-time streamer, I would not have to do that. Again though, I like my job. It's not really like a thing I want to do right now, put that much into it, because I know that I wouldn't make the leap probably. I mean, I might, like if it blew up instantly, I guess I could see doing that, taking that leap. I've been in jobs that I hated before though, or that I wasn't in love with, so I get it. We're awash with in things to watch. Unfortunately, being a mere spectator is not so much. That's true. I mean, I don't ever want anyone to like spectate at the cost of enjoying their life or doing good things or being involved in meaningful ways. However, please keep watching my channel. It makes it fun to do. Like absolutely fun. Man, that's the thing I remember about this. Picking little freaking things out of the carpet forever. Are any of these magnetic? And if these are magnetic, I'm gonna be super happy. I don't think they're ferromagnetic though. Oh, they are. You win. That makes me real happy. Magnets, how do those work? It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. And how they work. At least to a fairly complicated level. So we got tons of space going on here, and if something crazy happened and I had to like desolder them, that would be a super bummer. So we'll add the rest of those diodes in a little. Now we should get them all on, because you know all these other components are tall. Only you. And I do have shit tons of diodes. outside of the ones that came with this kit that I could use here. And diodes really don't bust. They're like super reliable components. Speaking of, you know what I'm gonna do? Some of these aren't like straightening out to go in. And I want them all to look good because that's part of the beauty of this board. You see all these components above. You were never able to get your LEDs to work for this board. At the time when you built yours though, support was not included for them in the firmware. It's been parked because of the position of the USB port. Are you talking about the 2 indicator LEDs that come with this thing? 1 and 2? I mean, it's a real cheap kit board. Like, that wouldn't be the biggest bummer in the world, I guess, if that happened to me and it were mine. Like, as if I needed more, right? Like, that's the stack of my own keyboards that are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's a practice 75 in there, so 7 boards. And then actually, I have another one in another TX bag over there that's probably also gonna get rebuilt when I get this custom plate that I had cut for it for Alps, a TX84 in white. So like I needed more things to build. I bought a practice 65 just to like have and do to make some like more produced content kind of stuff, like do the stream but then also make produced content out of it. And like now I'm like, oh man, all the through hole, it's not my fave, which I mean I've known for a long time, but I guess where I was going with that is like I don't know when I'll actually build that board, but it's pretty cheap. Like if something didn't work that was really non-affecting like that, I wouldn't be too bent out of shape, I think. Like I don't remember what the Plaid kits cost because this is a customer's, but they're very inexpensive. I mean, if you're not comfortable soldering, you're gonna pay someone quite a lot to have it put together for you. Very likely. Like my prices are, again, real good, if I do say so myself, compared to many of the others that I've talked to. So, mostly because I'm not really doing it to make a living or anything, or doing it because like I should get something for my time and I enjoy them, even the frustrating board builds. Like when it's a little bit of a challenge, sometimes it's okay. Anyway, you offered to solder for free and the person never replied, and I've made so many keyboards by now I'm really good at it too. There you go. I don't like just plugging in switches and putting plate in the case. I mean, it depends, man. It depends on what I want out of the build. Like sometimes I just want the awesome fucking board. I'm like, yes, I want this board. Like Jax was in here earlier, and Rukia is a great example, right? I like just want my Rukia because I want to build it. I'm gonna enjoy it, but like what I really want is for it to be functional and sitting on my desk, because that seems exciting. But offering to solder for free, man, like that's I mean, you do you, but I don't know, if you build boards like the number that I build in, like one a week or whatever, most of the boards I build, if you watch my videos, are not my own boards. Like the vast majority are not mine. So I would never solder that many for free. I guess maybe like one or two for like a pal. There are friends that have talked about wanting something and I've been like, I'll do your labor for free. Come over, chat on stream, hang out. You know, we'll make a day of it. Like Shocks came over, I didn't charge him to build this board. We're friends. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like if you're a mechanic or something, right, and you do work for somebody, and it's like, oh, well, buy me some beer or whatever and a dinner. It's fair. Now, Shocks is a tech dude anyway, so for that case where it's like, oh, well, we're both tech people or whatever, we're doing techie shit together, it's a little different, but also, like, it's not like it doesn't feel fair or anything, you know? I guess that's the case. You charge people because it makes this exchange of services feel somewhat equitable. Now, if you're trying to make money building cubes, that's a different story. And then you have to charge. And that's okay too. Like this thing is Nathan Kim's living or whatever. I would totally be willing maybe one day to have Nathan build me a board to his spec, right? Because he's a cool dude. Oh yeah, and that's fair. Hey man, if you're bored and this thing is kind of new to you, that's a good way to do it. I mean, you do you. Like, I'm not criticizing someone choosing to do things the way they want. I'm just saying what I would be able to do. It's like, I had a close friend one time who was like, I don't know shit about building a computer, but I want a cool gaming computer. And I was like, all right, well, why don't I show you how to build a computer? You're gonna buy all the parts. I'm gonna help you pick them out. I'll help you build it. And then you'll know how this thing works. And his next computer, like 3 years later, he built on his own. I don't know if he did this or not, but he did RMA the keyboard. There was some bent pins in the socket. He was like, dude, it's not posting. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I helped him troubleshoot, right? He lives about 100 miles away now, so I just happened to be in the area. So I stopped by and I checked it out with him. And I was like, all right, dude, so what did you do? And he did all the things I would have done. And I was like, all right, did you pop the chip off the chip off and check out the socket that's under it? It was an Intel, so all the pins are on the motherboard, right? So he pulled it off and they looked really good. I was like, I want to take this outside, right? So I flipped it up, took the whole thing outside, no CPU on, just the socket. I was looking really close and I could see like 2 of the pins were bent. I was like, oh. I was like, dude. He's like, I put this thing in 2 times. He's like, and I didn't force it. I put it down, key side down, like it went in smooth, no issues, both times. He's like, I looked at the key and I always put it in the right place, like it didn't go in hard at all. And I was like, that sucks, man. Maybe the QC on your board was just bad or something. It happens. You know. But at first, you know, he's like, oh, don't look at me like I'm that kind of a rookie, man. I did not do that to this board. It's like, well, you're kind of new to this. This is only the second time. He's like, I didn't fuck it up. And I was like, Whatever, it doesn't matter, man. It's your board. So we made it. It was all good. And he built it, the other one. I mean, he built it back again when the new board came in, and everything was fine. It is rough, right? It's real rough because it was like probably like $2,500 in computer shit that came to his house, right? And he couldn't test any of it because the board wouldn't post at all. That's the sketch part, right? It's like, well, I have a freaking $800 graphics card. I want to be able to return it if it's bad. And his previous rig was old enough that the graphics card wouldn't work with it. I mean, it probably would if he did some kind of firmware updates or whatever. He didn't. Yeah, I've seen that actually before. I've actually had that happen. Exactly that thing. No problems. That's why always when you loosen the heatsink or whatever, when you loosen it, always give it a twist to break the paste or whatever it is that you used. Unless you did something crazy like thermal epoxy on whatever it is, whatever heatsink. Not, you wouldn't do that for your CPU, right? But for whatever application, if you use something crazy like that, then don't give it a twist. Right? There's other ways to try and get that off chemically or with heat. Though you would never do that in a case like a CPU. Yeah, but anyway, that's rough, dude. I'm glad nothing got bent or messed up when you did it. So it's funny, right? Talisman's talking about age or whatever, and he was talking about computers in here one time, talking about some stuff that is definitely before my time. But I have been building computers since I was a really little kid. My stepdad was super into computers, so when I was real young, we started, or I did at least, started getting into building shit. So I'm very familiar with like a lot of older systems. Computers in today's world are super easy to approach. Like, you can teach somebody who doesn't really know that much about computers at all how to build a modern system pretty competently in a very, very short period of time. Yeah, I think. Were you talking about like a PDP-1 or something like that? Something really old, like for a computer at least. On here, where I was just like, what? It's like legendary old, like cool systems. Not like legendarily old. I mean, just they're just legendary because you would never find one of those now, like ever. You'd never find parts for those or have anything to do with a PDP-1 in the modern world. Like, I don't even know if there probably are some pretty significant components of them sitting in some museums. It's crazy, man. Have you guys looked at like cases for like TRS-80s and stuff like that? I was thinking about making like a water-cooled sleeper computer. Flasian, dude, hey, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. Like, really, for 6 months, man. Resub for 6 months. Thank you, dude. You're definitely on the list of some of the oldest subs. I think there may be only like 1 or 2 people who are in that same boat as you. Anyway, there are PDP-10s still running. Yeah, the Computer Museum in California, that's what I'm thinking of, that would probably have some stuff. I know what you're talking about. The one in San Francisco. I don't think it's in the Bay Area. I think it might actually be in San Francisco. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the Bay Area. Though I'll be going to NorCal. in a real short period of time. Hey, Flasian, man, thank you again. Seriously, the 425 bits, that's freaking awesome. There are very few people that are that are as classy as you, my man. I've been subbed for as long as you. I appreciate your patronage, and I hope, by the way, if anybody goes in, oh, you know what? I wanted to, I've kept this sticky here, Flasian. You reminded me. I've kept this sticky on the side of my monitor. I don't even remember when it was. There was a Top Clack episode where at the end, like, people were chatting or whatever, about something and about other YouTubers or whatever, and you and 10 Strong both mentioned me and were like, oh, this guy, I love watching his content, and I wanted to thank you for that. Thanks, man. I literally kept that. I wrote a sticky there. I was like, I need to thank these guys one day. And then I've totally seen you in the stream a bunch of times since then and forgot, but it was worth mentioning. Thank you. Talisman. It was originally in Boston, then moved out there. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think it's not operational though, right? You're talking about the PDP 1, right? Or are you saying the PDP? There's a PDP 10 there. I'm not familiar with like literally all old MIT compute systems, so I'm sure someone would need to explain the nuances between individual ones to me. But anyway, yeah, so what I was saying is, like, I was thinking about making a sleeper case, like just a retro sleeper, like beast mode, like water cooled, but like with a tiny AIO or something, or maybe not an AIO, maybe a custom loop, but in a tight space. Like, get an old computer case, cut up the inside, put in modern stuff, cut the back panel to put an ATX IO port thing into, and like make it look all original so that you couldn't really tell, but have that be like, you know, just like something beast, like a 2080 Ti, or maybe just like a Super or something, and like a, you know, like 3950X or 9900KS or something crazy in it, in a water loop, you know what I mean? Like, just make it something crazy. I mean, the temps would still be high, right? The water would just be able to, would just be there so that you could get the heat out at all. Anyway, oh, the PDP 1 is operational. That's crazy, man. It must cost so much to maintain it and operate it. Oh, I actually went to a broadcast museum while traveling not that long ago in Minneapolis, and that was amazing. I saw some like old Ampex recorders from the 40s and stuff, like things that were used to literally record like the first recorded radio broadcasts. And it blew me away, man. Like how, like between the 40s and the 70s, like 30 years, tech went bananas. You think of like some things that are crazy that like just allow for insane leaps in technology, like transistors, right? Like, I don't think we're actually as close as some people keep saying we are, especially after watching some, like, researchers talk about where quantum computing really realistically is right now, at its cutting edge for right now. Like, I think we're still quite a ways from having some kind of commercial offering that's viable and useful and able to take advantage of quantum computing techniques that we would really want to. Also, even then, quantum algorithms, right, like, are still in their infancy. But anyway, like, it's a thing that, like, could just legit be a massive leap again, and I hope I see that within my lifetime. YouTube watch. I'm gonna queue that up so I can watch it after. I can't watch it right now. Oh, yeah. Is this Space War? Yeah. I actually watched a really interesting breakdown on, like, the oldest video games, and Space War maybe, but even then there were things before that that were game-like, but Space War might be like the actual oldest game by the definition of what we would call it now, like what we would consider a game. Anyway, what's cool is I played Space Wars on that machine when it was still at MIT in the 70s, but it had a pass to the lab and the PDP-1 was just sitting there. So we loaded the paper tape reader and played the game. That's awesome, dude. I helped my stepdad, his mom died, and but this is many years ago at this point. I was a young fellow. I helped him clean out her place, and she still had a bunch of his old stuff from when he was in not high school. Well, she had a bunch of his old stuff, but she had some stuff from when he was in college, and he had like gigantic stacks of punch cards for, like, with different programs. And he was like, hey, you remember that, like, when you were a little kid, this game that I wrote in BASIC, a blackjack game? And he's like, before that ever happened, I wrote that same game for whatever computer, I don't remember what it was now, on these punch cards, and this is that game in its original iteration. I was like, holy shit, man, that's fucking cool. I mean, it's super shit now. Like, you would never want to do that thing now. But knowing that it was a thing and then having experienced it then, like, very few people were doing that thing. Like what you were doing, very few people got the opportunity to actually do that. I mean, people did, right? But not a lot. Not a lot. And it's cool to have had that opportunity. It's cool amongst to be in a very small number of the first people to do things or see certain things. If you have that in your career or your life, in your industry or whatever, then you're doing truly special things, and you should be thankful for them. That goes not just for you, but like everyone, right? I mean, like, I don't know what everybody's industry is or what their school focus was or whatever, and it almost doesn't matter. But if you're doing that kind of thing where you're like, no, I was there for this breaking tech, or this, no, I missed one. That's irritating. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Fuck. This is gonna be a giant pain in the ass. All right, I'm gonna fix it in a different way. We're gonna try at least to do this. I basically, one fell out and I put solder in its flash hole, not flash hole, whatever, in the hole. Shit, man. So fucking irritating. Okay. There's a better way to fix this without burning this pad up. This may work, and we will see. Nope, that wasn't the way. All right. Solder, desolder gun of death. So what's cool is, oh yeah, I liked Elite. I like Elite, original Elite Dangerous. When I saw that, I couldn't believe people played it. And you never forget it. Yeah, man, you don't. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but the problem is getting it in the hole and like putting my finger on top of it. Getting it done right is gonna be difficult. I'll just wait for this thing to heat up and do its job. Actually sounds okay. We're still gonna clean it up a little bit. Not that okay. That's all stuck in there. It's like, maybe it's not that okay. Had that clogging it. But that's okay. Alright. Bad maintenance job. Ladies and gents. Yeah, and it's pretty soot covered. That's a big problem with these. It's not a problem with them. I mean, that's just one of the parts that gets dirty, is that filter. Sometimes the backside doesn't get dirty, but the inside does, and it's hard to tell. I think it'll still generate fine suction for like 1 or 2 goes, but if I'm being honest, it should be cleaned all the way. And we will do that, but not right now. I'll not waste your time unless I have to do a lot of desoldering, which I hope not to do tonight. But that's okay. Sounds healthy-ish. That worked. Turn it off because we don't want to repeat what happened the one time when we left it on for fucking ever. For literally a week. That happened. When I noticed it, I was very frightened that I destroyed my couple $100 thing. Yeah, so the problem is that the solder went down into the flash hole and like, or in the, it's not a flash hole, whatever. Ferrule, maybe is the right term. Went in and it, which one was that? That's irritating. Dun 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 dun. Is it really the next one? Oh no, it was this one. Yeah, Feral isn't right either, but it's what we got. It's the words I have, guys. Trying. Anyway, I did try, right? I tried to heat it up, but the solder little bit that was in there went down into the middle of the hole and wasn't heating up properly or wicking out. It's like, meh. One really simple way of handling this when you have the right tool is just to use the right tool. Instead of being lame about it, right? Sure, that tool has to be prepped and heated and whatever, but I have to appreciate that there is sometimes a right tool for the job. So yeah, man. So since I've been mostly out of Keebs this last week due to travel and drinking heavily, what have you guys been all about? I mean, I'm somewhat caught up on the news, right? But I'm still curious. What are you guys about right now? Like, I got 9s while I was gone. That's freaking awesome. I even have it on my HBCP, and I'll show it to you guys. I would love to show it off on JO1, but I can't do that yet. But I know that's getting close. Like, those PCBs will be shipping soon. That's like super exciting to me. Made a ton of cheap builds. All that, and they've come in really handy for me. Wait. Helping hands. Yeah, so I do want helping hands. The problem is getting helping hands that are big enough to hold the size, like TKL and even larger boards. Like for this board, helping hands are easy to get that would be useful. I really want a set of helping hands, and I may have to custom design them and have them made for me by some people that I know that have a milling machine. And when I get around to that, I'm totally down. But I don't do a ton of through-hole boards. So it's not, or a lot of really tiny form factor boards. So I'm decidedly meh on getting a set of just kind of normal helping hands. I really want ones that will like do all the things that I'm likely to actually attempt. Aliens visited the White House. Did I catch that? I did not catch that. What are we talking about? Do I want to ask what we're talking about? I also have not been paying attention to the news the last week. I did a little bit today. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been fairly off the news radar the last week. Again, all the alcohol. Decided my intention wasn't already fractured enough. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Always helpful. Just messing with you, man. I appreciate whatever we got to talk about. I can't promise I will engage on aliens in the White House, though. Discuss amongst yourselves on political issues. Magnets, love them. Oh, so happy with those results. Man, magnets are the best. For all those magnety things you need them to do. All right. What are friends for? Right? Yeah, so we're good here. Here. So all those are soldered. Sorry. It's hard to not say that word because of people that I know who are like, who use it profusely. Capacitors. C1 and 2. What do they get? They get these. $22 picofarad caps. Those are the blue ones. Yeah, okay. So C1 and 2 get 22 picofarad caps, which should be these little guys. Again, no polarity here, so, you know, whatevs. Let's try and get them all going one direction, though, anyway. So the only problem with the high tip temps that I tend to run is oxidation when it's sitting idle. Like quite a bit of it. Okay. And then 4 and 5, get these. What are these? It says they're 0.1 microfarad. I don't think these are the 0.1 microfarad. Are they? Yeah, it says 100 nano, right? So that should be right. But I guess I only have 2 different kinds left, so it's got to be them. 4 and 5. There's no writing on them at all, so that's so irritating. So C4 and 5, right? Yep, C4 and 5. Okay, those look pretty good. Okay, so now we're 22 picofarad, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's get on. Oh. When did it want me to put in this crystal? Oh, it wanted me to put in the crystal a while back. I just missed that. 16. Yeah, okay. Just curious as to what it was. Okay. So that is now not the tallest component, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to do this. Get that going so that it's flush, which it is. Okay, so crystal, yes, capacitors, USB connector. So what we're gonna do here for this USB connector, since we want this to just kind of work well, I don't want it to be a hassle, is we're gonna flex pen this guy, right? You can kind of get a bunch of flux on there. It's not going to hurt anything. But I want flux over those little tiny connectors because those are real high density. We're actually going to put more on there probably anyway. And we're going to do one of the outer ones first to anchor it. Try not to get flux all over our freaking hands. The connector got so hot. So you gotta remember these outer grounding ones go directly to the shield. Oh no. One of our pins didn't make it through, so we're gonna have to remove that. Oh. Hopefully we have heat. One of our little pins didn't make it. Oh, damn. That's what I get for trying to go quick. What you gonna do, right? Oh well. Oh well. It's always worth checking out though. Right, don't be wrong about it. Well, it's still heating. So I do have a bigger tip. This tip won't fit adequately around, but it will fit mostly. Luckily, this big part has like a ton of heat capacity. And if we were to like delaminate a pad or something, wouldn't be that big of a deal. So what we're gonna do is we're going to hold this, and we are going to literally heat those two pads up. Man, I hate this. That's irritating. Irritating. Okay. So if you guys want to see what I did, I lifted it when I heated it. And if you want to look at the back, one of the legs is out. I'm going to bend that leg back in. Perfect, I think. Perfect. Oh, so perfect. Yeah, it just got a little bit wonky, but now, so basically what I did is I walked it in on the backside, pushed it down with a pin. It was this rider, well, my right outside pin, not the two inner ones, luckily, because the inner ones would have been a pain. So I just got it in there, heated them up, and kind of walked it down in and made sure that they were okay as they were coming through. And they're good. It's all flush now. But now we're gonna need like a shit ton more flux, which is actually really making this board pretty dirty. But I guess so is my rosin core, my flux. It's okay though. We're gonna have to use a bit extra again in a sec. Helps if I do this right. Just drag across there. Perfect. And I'll look at it real close. There are all sorts of rosin in there, but rosin, flux rather, residue. Sorry, I keep thinking of rosin cord flux. Oh my god. Anyway, that's not what I meant. Flux, there's a bunch of flux residue, but the pins all look good. All those joints look like they will pass current the way you want. LEDs. Short leg. Oh no, yeah. Cathode is square. Good. So like usual with LEDs, we are going to... Uh-oh. Yeah, no, those are right. We're gonna solder one leg on. Yep. Square pads, they said are cathode, so short. Do that, and then we're gonna center them up so that they're sitting flush. Okay. Whoa. Whoa there, tiger. Okay. Okay, so we got our LEDs on there. I have a thin solder that doesn't have lead or something. Well, that's dumb. Leaded solder is the best. Anyway, because it wouldn't let go. Yeah, this is pretty small. This is actually really thin solder. It's like 0.31 maybe. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look at it. It is 0.31 inches, 0.8 millimeters for anybody who cares about such things. So it's pretty thin. Not like the thinnest, but it's pretty thin. And it's Kester 3763, I think. Yeah. 6040. This is actually 6040. Perfect. Anyway. Okay, so we got that on there. If you use LEDs, make bridge J4 and J5 on bottom side. So I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that is for those LEDs. Easy peasy. Build a little solder bridge. IC socket. Yep, put the IC socket, which is polarized, of course. To our little Horseshoe loop is on that side and is on that side. So we go boop boop. Ooh, these pins aren't all lined up straight. Definitely don't want to be desoldering all those. Make sure they're all there. They are all there. Again, we have a horseshoe size one this way. Okay. This is a pain in my ass, so we're gonna cheat. Make sure they're all there again. Okay. Keep that corner. Okay, and then just like last time, that explains why that was doing so well. I don't know if you guys are seeing how this kind of works, but let's zoom way in, right? Be way better with a microscope. We're just kind of doing some drag solder. These are really big pads because they're not SMD. So drag soldering non-SMD stuff requires a lot more actual volume of solder. Like we can get enough on this tip to maybe do 3 pads. Oh, almost 4. If you look at that one, we kind of ran out of flux on that one. Because it burned it all off. Anyway, there we go. Hopefully that was useful for anybody who isn't familiar with drag soldering. Doop, doop, doop. I don't know. That could be a bunch of you. It could be none. Who knows? Who knows? But now you guys have seen it. I'm happy to say. Looks like they all have decent joints. Okay, cool. So, what are we doing next? Get that socket. We're gonna do this electrolytic capacitor and resettable fuse. So electrolytic, this is a polarized capacitor. Cathode again goes to the short, or to the square pad.
One more day in this harmony, I won't grow.
And again, with tall components like this, we'll make sure that we go get it all flattened out. Okay, so there's that. And then the resettable fuse.
Some say life is short and you'll see what's behind you is your history. I can't think about the things I miss. So happy living in this joyful bliss. I'll sell my soul. One more day in this harmony, I won't grow old. No escape from this bigger dream. You sell my soul. Sell my soul. I'm in too deep. Sell my soul. Won't grow. Said I'm in too deep.
Okay, resettable fuses in. The pin header, tactile switches, and the pin header. Let's do these tactile switches first, I bet. Okay, reset and boot. So let's get one pin in on each. Make sure they're seated. Okay, so there's that. Then there's the 6-pin header, which is not in any way. It shouldn't be polarized. No. Okay, no. Okay. These pins are actually far enough apart that we can not have to worry about putting flux all over too much. Ah, come on. Maybe. We do get some oxidation on there. Darker than I would want. Hey, Mex on deck, dude. Thanks for raiding. Both of you guys, thanks so much for raiding with the 18 viewers. You guys are awesome. Good to see you guys again. It's good to be back. Last week I was in Vegas. Thank you. Okay, so now we're gonna put the no shorts between VNC and ground pin. Okay. So now we're gonna put this bad boy in. And again, the dipped section, the little knockout section is gonna go in here. Vegas, the city of sin. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I was very sinful, but I did have fun. Is it a sin to enjoy quite as much alcohol as I did? Probably not. Well, maybe. There was a lot of alcohol, but also a lot of work. Conferences are cool. So these pins kind of are flared out a little bit, so we're going to bend them in just a little bit to get them to go down in, to seat. Hate it when that happens. Raw. Okay. So now it's starting to feel like it wants to go in. Ooh. Do they all want to go in? Yes. Yes. Okay. Push it down in, and now it's seated. Okay. So now things to do, right? Make sure there's no... Are VCC and ground called out? Of course they aren't. It's like, make sure there's no shorts between these. Yep, direction of the polarized capacitor is good. Resettable fuse is good. Diodes, these guys, they're good. Those are good. Okay, cool. Center chicken dinner, right? Yeah. Everything that is fun is a sin. Wah, wah, wah. Except keyboards, right? So, keyboards, what's sinful about those? Keyboards are freaking awesome. I guess you could say gluttony, right? If you wanted to get real serious about it. We spend kind of a lot on keyboards. We go, it's a little excessive. It's excessive, if I'm being honest. Nah, I don't care. I would never criticize someone for their keyboard hobby. Lest ye who resides in a glass house get wrecked also. Okay, so we're gonna connect a USB cable. We're gonna test the bootloader. Trying to remember. Okay, so you plug in a USB cable, push and hold both reset and boot, and then release both. You succeed, you can see USB ASP in device manager. I have programmed one of these on this recently. Well, not that recently, but not that long ago. So we're gonna do this. Boom. And we're gonna try that. Ow. We're gonna get device manager open and try it. Smoke test. I feel like you're supposed to do it this way. Has been a while. You know, one of these pins does not have much solder on it. It was bothering me earlier. Okay. It says plug in. Don't like it. There we go. I like it. You gotta hold it down for a second, apparently. It says it will be USB ASP in device manager. Okay. Well, whatever the case is, let's see how we actually do this bootloader. Sorry about that. Okay, so protection, USB connector. D49 and 50, sure. Try different USB, sure, whatever. Test with AVR dude.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and afraid of
Oh, come on. So we've already built the Plaid default. So I guess what we should be doing, after recognize, run this command. If you don't set up QMK, read this in the build guide. Okay, hold on. Sorry about that going back and forth. It says do ABR dude. I'm gonna see this be ASP minus P M328P. Not find it. Okay. I want to see. I think you do have to install something to bootloader. Trying to remember what it is. Grr. So irritating sometimes. I think it took me a while to figure this out the first time, which is a bummer. Thanks, hello, Bobby McBobby. How's it going, man? So, I used this system before. I have. Trying to figure out how to like list things not in this. Like so possible that. So we'll do it on this. We shall try at least. Okay. It's not finished, but we're gonna try and figure out what's going on with it. So I think that system over there has all of the like drivers and stuff for like literally everything involved, or literally everything installed. And this system doesn't have MSys. I'll actually just solder in the switches in a second, if not, mostly because one way or the other it's getting built. But let me open up device manager on this system and look at USB. There's so many USB devices on this computer. So it says plug it in. Hold both. Does not like this device. Just like the previous computer. I think it took me a while to figure out the Plaid the first time around. But everything polarized is soldered in, right? Yeah, I guess we're gonna figure it out. Maybe. This is the bummer though about like doing boards like this, where you have to like get it all soldered before you even get to a point where you can troubleshoot anything. All right. So, bootloader. Right, fuse bits. Needs device driver. Yeah, and then there's like all sorts of drivers and shit that you need. And it's possible that like that isn't done over there. Oh man, I remember this. I don't think I'm gonna run Zadig right now and install all the drivers. I'm gonna have to do it separately. So I'm not gonna do this on stream. We're already this far. We're gonna solder the rest in. Japanese Horror Writer, thanks for cheering the 1,000 bits, man. I really appreciate it. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, so like I said, it's gonna get built either way, and I don't have to redo this right now. But it's always a bummer. I think I remember doing the last Plaid, and I got it to work like 3 minutes after I after I soldered it all together. After I went off stream. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure that I have to install new USB drivers, so I may try that at the end with this one, but I'm definitely not going to do it right now on this system. I may switch back over and do it. Anyway, you guys can hang out with me when we do that after I solder this bad boy together, I guess. So the switches are right here. After you've got that, I'm gonna pop these bad boys in. 67 gram Zealio V2s. Yeah, man. Japanese horror writer always doing the sport, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's a few of you guys who always give support, and I really love it. Thanks. By coming in and chatting, donating, however you guys do it. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said before, like ortholinear is maybe not my style so much, but these kits are so inexpensive that it's like hard to argue with them. They're so good. GMK Chupacabra. What GMK sets or other sets are you guys looking forward to, or do you want? I really want DCS Yuri, DCS Alps Yuri to be a thing, but it doesn't look like it's anywhere close to MOQ. Though, if I recall correctly, it was the highest numbered set in terms of number of orders in the entire Yuri run that's going on right now. I may be wrong right now, but the last time I looked it was. Yeah. Pretty big bummer, actually. It's probably not going to happen. But, I mean, Heine's planning on running DCS white on black, right? If you go into his Discord and kind of look around. Like, that's exciting. Since white on black is one of my favorite colorways. I'm gonna have to jump in on 2 of them. Keep one kind of pristine and then just let the other get all shiny. GMK Ursa Nessie? What? I don't know. I'm really bummed that DCS Yuri wasn't MOQ of 100. Like originally it was, and then they upped it. It was like $180 MOQ of 100, and then they upped it to lower the price to 130 and up the MOQ to 200. And frankly, I think that was a mistake. I think they should have left it 180 at 100. Like I think it would have probably gotten there. Even though it's less than 100 as of when I last looked, like I think part of it's because it's only halfway to MOQ this late in the game, so people aren't like why would I jump in on this? I bet at 180 with MOQ of 100 it would probably go. You welcome the pause in kits you want so you can pay other bills. Yeah. I feel that. I really do. I get it. No criticism there. Though it's not really doing that for me. There's a bunch of stuff I want. Like Olivia is gonna launch, or Olivia ++, I guess. The right way to say that right now. But I am wicked excited for that one. Yeah. I'm gonna do Cafe. I'm not gonna do Dracula. I'm not interested, like, pretty much at all in Dracula. I don't really like keycap sets that have mixed legend colors. Not like every keycap, you know what I mean, kind of rotates or whatever. Not all about it. I did get in on Oblivion Part 2, I guess that would have been, but I only got it in a monochrome set. So not exactly the same. Like, I'm not willing to pay for Dracula to be the way I want it. Like, I want the monochrome, like, legends and the what's it called, the like just the error accents or whatever, if I was gonna do it, and I'm not willing to spend that much on it, frankly. Like, it's a lot of money to get it that way. Cafe, though, I'm probably gonna jump in on Cafe last minute, like I do. Is last minute tomorrow, or is it the next day? I don't know. Like, that's definitely a plan. If I missed out on Cafe but got in on Olivia, I would not be wrecked. But I do really like Cafe. So what I mean is I think there'd be enough sets of it in the secondary market that I would be all right. But pretty sure I'm gonna jump in on it. Unless I have like something crazy unexpected in the next day. I'm really happy that 9s came. Like, 9s is freaking cool. I have to say I'm a little, I don't know, underwhelmed isn't the right word. It's not underwhelming. It's good. It's exactly what I expected, but it's not a flashy set, so it's not like super exciting. But that's kind of why you get it, right? It's like when Minimal came out, right? Like, it wasn't exciting to me. Like, I'm happy to have jumped in on it. It's like 9009 will kind of be that way. It's not a super flashy set. And I have EPBT 9009. Like, literally on this board right here. So it's like not a massive revolution or anything. But I'm happy to have 9s. And it does look cool. It's like white on black, right? It's one of my favorite colorways. It's like my favorite colorway. But it's not an exciting thing when it arrives. Like, ooh, okay, that's cool. I've seen it before. No surprise. Rather pay secondary prices than be forced into spending money right now. Yeah, and that's fair. Like, I now don't need to jump in on camping round 2. Right? Because I now have 2 sets of camping round 1. And I bought both of them on the secondary market, and both of them were a decent price. One of them was even recently. Actually reminds me, I should totally like go on Mech Market and do confirmed trades. It's been so long since I've confirmed trades. Not like people have put them, like other people weren't confirming them either, but I don't know what my number is. It's not like super high. It's like 20s, high 20s probably. And it's just like, I don't know. At this point, I don't really need to confirm a bunch. It's like everybody already trusts it. The confirmed number. I don't know, man. I'm pretty stoked that I have a second camping round 1 though, which is way better. You have a dozen GMK sets unopened. Oof. Your Olivia is still unopened? Speaking of control, I probably shouldn't buy Ursa. Yeah, sorry, man. Ursa's cool. I like it. Like, I'm easy to please though with sets, right? I like a lot of sets. I kind of wish I got in on Sanctuary Rebirth, but then they did the red one, the black on red one, and I was like, oh, but now I want both so I can just mix and match. And then I was like, no, I'm buying neither. That's way too outrageously expensive to buy both. That's like a GMK set. And then I didn't get either, which is unfortunate because I loved Diablo 2. You bought a Norma Force. Good for you, man. I'm not a so here is my thing. I don't really like Topra very much. Like, I've loved Topra when I felt it at like meetups and stuff, but like my own experience with them, with my own boards that are Topra, is just like so underwhelming that I don't know if I'll ever buy another Topra board. So the Norma Force is, it's relatively useless to me. But it is a cool case, and I hope that you love it, man. Like, and it is nice. I've felt them. They're freaking sweet for what they are. I just don't like, you know, the base part of what they are very much. And that's no offense. Like, Norbauer does a great job on it. It's freaking great. So do we do big shout it out or that? Customer did not denote. What's up, Papa Kasi? Hi, Kapapasa. Poppy Kasai. Sorry. The color that yours is doesn't look good on that at this distance. I don't know. I'm having a hard time reading it. Yeah, I think you're probably right. That's probably the way to do. I believe you are correct, sir. I really wanted the discipline. Which one was that? How did I miss out on something? It does happen from time to time. These go up here, I believe. I do believe. And they go on first. Luluco85, thanks for the follow, man. Or woman, I don't know. I should not assume. Twitch changed the display of the leaderboard so it shows sub/cheers, but only the top dog. Really? Crazy. I didn't know. A Japanese horror writer is there, right? For today. Stick out like a sore thumb on some of these boards now. What do you mean? You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb on the boards? Oh, okay. Okay, build the firmware. Solder the switch is incomplete. Okay, so this is always weird, right? The bottom to the main PCB uses 2 nuts. Okay. They're little tiny Phillips heads. Be surprised that not everyone appreciates the largest contributors. Really? Why? That's weird, man. Like, that's actually really unfortunate because as a streamer, like, I appreciate everybody who's, I mean, it's not even, it doesn't even have to be money, man. Like, just in general. Anyone who's contributing to the stream is awesome. Because they absolutely don't have to. Like, I know they get something out of it, but truthfully, like, it definitely helps me way more than whatever it is they probably get out, and the stream itself. I mean, people get community, right? So that's really what Twitch is about for viewers. And I think it's what it's about for streamers to a certain size. A lot of the streams that I watch outside of the keyboard community, like, they're big streamers. I don't know if they really get to engage their community in some meaningful way anymore, right? Like I really can't say that that's the case. Mostly because, like, they get to read some comments or whatever, but it's not like a ton. You're like, oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I've had big streamers respond to my messages before, but, like, it's definitely not the commonality. 9 times out of 10, if you say something and their chat's blowing up, no one sees it. But I don't really participate in those streams that much as a result, right? Like, I just kind of watch. Papa Kasai, dude, please, yeah, join the community. I mean, you took like step one, watching this. There's a bunch of other streams that you should watch. Honestly, like, there really are, and there's good people in this community, I will say. I like going to a keyboard meetup, like so my first keyboard meetup was NorCal last year, which is one of the biggest, although Seattle was amazing. Seattle was the best for me so far. Oh no. Got it. Night, Flasion. Take it easy, man. Where did Flasion say he was going? I didn't even see it. There's quite a few local ones. Yeah, there are. Oh. Yeah, man, they do. Thanks for watching some of my videos. That's awesome. Yeah, they do have keyboard meetups, and they're friggin' awesome. You go and you just see tons of cool keyboards that you probably never knew existed, unless you're like way into it already. And like, people are generally pretty nice because, well, they're literally all there for the thing that they're into, and it's like the place for it. Dude, go to SoCal December 9th, 7th, 6th? November 9th, right? And then whatever, that one, 7th, there you go. That's the one. Go, man. It's in downtown LA. I live in SoCal also. I'm like 100 miles north of LA, and I will definitely be going to SoCal. You should go. Come say hi. That's awesome, man. You should totally do that. Like, yeah, so there are some really cool people to watch. Highly recommend, well, Mex on Deck, who rated me actually earlier. Super nice guys. Super nice guys. Like, one of the most fun nights in keyboards I've had was actually just drinking beer and doing the interview on their stream. For real. One of the most nice ones. Here in Ventura, I live in a smaller town called California City, but I grew up in Ventura County. And I'm in Ventura pretty frequently. Well, I'm in Camarillo very frequently. Like, I was in Camarillo this last weekend. It's not fake. You can look it up. You can look it up, sir. It's not large. Well, it is actually large by land area. It just isn't large by population. Let's see. What do I do in Cam? Oh, just like family. Family and or friends. Simi Valley, Camarillo, TO, Westlake. I spent some time in those areas. Where is the meetup? December 7th. It's in downtown LA at I want to say a brewery. Does anybody have the doc? Can anyone pull that up? You have the volunteer form. Oh, there you go. Whatever, it says where it's at, right? Your response to the original one. The RSVPs are already like filled. So I think now you probably just have to show up and at the door be like, hey, I'm here for this thing. I've never seen a meetup turn people away, but you live in America City. How far is that from California town? Oh, hey man, make fun all you want. Make fun all you want, but I'm going to SoCal because that shit's only like 100 miles away. That's all I have to say about that shit. You should, man. You should. It's gonna be real cool. Meetups are really fun. They really are. Like my first one in NorCal, I mean, I talked to people. I didn't really like meet people and make friends and do anything afterward, which is real fucking cool. That's like where the real fun is. Yeah, because you're gonna get to fondle literally every kind of keyboard there is. Like for real. Oh. I was like, what am I doing with this? Those do not go there. Those go only on these top ones. Yeah, because you get to see all of it. But like, I didn't know people. I talked to some people. They were really cool, but I didn't like make friends forever or anything. And then I got into the community more. And when I went again, like my next meetup, which was Seattle, it was freaking awesome. And I spent a bunch of time with people at like an Airbnb afterward. Like we all hung out. The Top Clack people, in fact. And it was stupid amounts of fun. Like ridiculous fun. Anyway, they were both fun. It's just one of them, all I did was see really cool keyboards, and it was still awesome. So I highly recommend doing that. Tinfoil, what's up, man? Ooh, so many. Yeah, there's 2 meetups, yeah. Another one on the 14th. Wait, what? Not in SoCal. Is there? How do I not know about the one on the 14th? And where is it? Boomtown, 2nd and K-Town. I'm down to go to both, probably. I want to do that. And hey, Tinfoil, what's up, man? Sorry. Tin the Myth Legend, yeah. I did say fondle. You get to fondle all of the keyboards. Not in like some creepy way. Oof. 7 days of AP stats in about 2 hours. Jesus, dude, get to it. Get fucking to it. Yeah, stats is not fun at all. Get your shit done. I'm personally invested in you. Whoa. Okay, man. I'm fucking down. I'm gonna go into it after. I'm gonna figure it out. Do I need to RSVP to that one? Shit. Like, I wants to go. How is Fondle ever not creepy? I don't know, man. Okay, you get to play with all the cool keyboards. You get to touch them. Show me on the keyboard where the keyboard was touched. I don't know, man. I don't know. Show me on this keyboard. It's too big. That is too big. It is confirmed. Wait. Can't go. I out something but fondle. Yeah. There's nothing I'd like to tell you guys. Good for you, Tinfoil. Kicking ass and taking names already. I like to hear it, man. Fucking handle your shit. Get it fucking done. That is fucked. The socket 8-1. What is that 1/4 inch driver doing there? Oh no. Okay, this is broke. This is not gonna do what I want it to do. Okay, I'm not gonna screw that on. I mean, I will eventually when I deliver it to the customer, but because I need to get it working still, and if I have to unscrew this stuff, I don't want it to, you know, be a giant pain. Plus, it's together. It's pretty together. Yeah, sorry, man. A full through-hole build? What are you gonna do? Like, what board are you going to do a full through-hole on? You knew about the meetup on 14th. Yeah, right? In the comments. Oh, really? Dang, okay. I must have just forgot, you're right. It happens. I've actually, like... So I went to... I went to Seattle, then I promptly went to Utah because I was traveling for work and I was in Utah. I needed to be in Utah. Man, so much flex on this board. Wow, wow. Ooh, shaking my table though. Like, because it's all FR4, it flexes a bit in this middle, like to the bottom. Anyway. Okay. So we can try and get this to work now, I guess. Which is an unfortunate thing to have to say. Basically a bigger version of that. What board, I wonder? I'm gonna have a hard time chatting in just a second because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. And we're gonna try and install the drivers and stuff. Yeah, so let's see what we can get, right? So if I go to the instructions, it says it uses this. No, go back. That. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? There a Windows version? Of course not, but it's in MSys apparently, so apparently we don't need that. Default driver, so which one do we want? Default selected in my case, Win USB. When I select live USB driver, we will install and see what we get. Close. Okay. Devices. Oh, it showed up as an unknown. I wonder if it's just resetting itself. It does appear to be. But maybe something is wrong with it. Dang. That's a big bummer, guys. I mean, I guess I'm gonna make sure that shit works on it. I don't know, man. I remember doing this thing before and it taking like no fucking time to work. Like having problems and then like a few minutes after getting off stream and working on it, it actually just worked. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, dude, this hobby goes deep, but you don't have to pay 200 bucks for keycaps. There are better options sometimes, cheaper options, maybe not better. They're not always 200 bucks though. Yeah, Zeal does make great switches. Those are also real expensive. Be prepared to spend $1 per switch. We're gonna scare them away, guys. Well, they sound better, they feel better, they're better. That's just really all there is to it. Rarity, colorways. But there are like $100 keycap sets that are pretty good too. Pretty hard to argue with for the price. Like EPBT specifically. So this thing specifically says check a couple things before bootloader. Oh, so this said installed live USB K. Is that what I installed? We will try again. I still think it's actually having a problem though. Probably. Rawr. I don't even know if I have a chip puller. I mean, I suppose there could be a problem with literally this chip. So, I'm gonna try this for a little while, and eventually I'll just get off the stream, and I'll have to try again. I'm sorry, guys, but in your Discord post under your key picks, the one with wood below the keyboard, what is something like that? Ooh. With wood. You want to send me the link? I suppose you're probably talking about the Imgur link. One with the wood below it. This is an old link. Oh. Okay. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to say exactly what this keyboard, which is this keyboard right here, is. This is a very inexpensive case that I highly recommend. Right? This is an AliExpress case. So the case is like 118 bucks. 120 bucks, whatever. These keycaps are real cheap, except for those red ones. This is Taihao Dolch, and these two are from a separate Taihao Dolch set. So the keycaps were $35, and then the other set was $35 where I got these other two from. So pretty cheap on the keycaps. But here's where it gets stupid expensive. This has an LF keyboards plate, which is garbage, but it fits this case, and an LFK PCB, which is too expensive. They're both 70 bucks a piece, so 140 bucks for PCB and plate. And this has Blue Alps in it, and Blue Alps are real expensive. I don't know. This keyboard, all told, was around $500. However, you could make this in MX for. You'd get a Philco case. That's what these are made to fit. Like a Philco keyboard. So I don't know, like $100, 110 bucks maybe, plus the case. So another 120, 130. So you're gonna like 240, and then we could switch the keycaps or the switches to whatever you want and the keycaps to whatever you want, and it'd be good. Yeah, so it's Blue Alps, so that's why it's expensive. So I think this cost about 500 bucks. But it's Alps, and so Alps is a vintage type of switch that isn't made anymore. So that's why it's stupid. This could be done in MX for way cheaper. Way cheaper. Brown Alps, probably, in my opinion. Or Zealio V2s. Zealio V2s are like $1 a piece. Brown Alps are about $3.40. I think it's probably what most people pay for them. I don't know. I have some Brown Alps somewhere. Oh, I have a shit ton of them down here, I bet. But vintage stuff is just expensive sometimes. Yeah, neon green Alps, he's right. But Brown Alps and neon green Alps, meh, same shit. Brown Alps. Oh, yeah, well, there's more expensive. High Rose is expensive. High Rose are more expensive, right? And those are MX. That's Brown Alps. So there's like a bag of them. Yeah, there isn't. Honestly, if you just want like the best modern day switch you can get, and you like tactiles, highly recommend what's in here. Zealios. These are 67 grams. I personally like the heavier ones, so 78. 62 is pretty good too, though. That's the lightest. I agree with you, Jen Bell, but they're also worth a shit ton of money. Yeah, so this isn't a great choice, and if you like linears, then Zeal also makes Telios, which are really fucking good switches. It's real hard to argue with. So frankly, like, if you want, novel key screams are cool, and a little yeah, a little cheaper. T1s, like, I guess you don't get those anymore, right? Inks, GAT inks if you like linears. Honestly though, like, I would do this. If you want just amazing switches, a great experience, get something like this as switches. I mean, for TKL, like that one with the wood wrist rest below it, that's 10 keyless layout, right? That has 87 switches on it at $1 a piece minimum order in groups of 10, so it'd be 90 switches, so it's $90 for these kinds of switches, which are really good. I agree with him. Choose a layout. Look at 1800. Look at 1800 compact. Look at 70. Well, look at TKL, which is what that other thing is. Look at 75, which is roughly something like that. Look at 65, which is great. I don't have anything 65 built right here. Look at 60. A lot of people like 60. I can't stand it. 60 is well, just look at that TKL, delete the F row and delete the nav side, so the arrows and everything above the arrows, that's 60%. I have a 60 somewhere around here. So it is, but I can't stand, and if you're coming from full-size boards and you're used to using a lot of those keys, I think TKL is the easiest buy. Like, it's the most straightforward and simplest adaptation, because a lot of people don't use their numpad a lot. Sure, it's doable. It's just, well, I don't know, man. I can't do 60% myself, so, like, I guess I'm a bad person to ask. I can't stand 60. It's not that I can't stand it. There are a lot of really good boards in it. It's just, it could never be a daily for me. Yeah, TKL is great. It's exactly what you expect it to be layout-wise. They make it in WinKey, which is what that one looks like, and they make it in WinKeyless. So if you're looking at that same thing, scroll up to the white keyboard. That's a TKL in WinKeyless. So it doesn't have Win keys, right? There's blockers there. The one above it is that way too, and the one above that is that way. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Exclusive AF. What you gonna do? All right, I think I'm done troubleshooting this on camera. Like, it's gonna be a pain, and I'll figure it out, but it may be a minute. I guess I'm gonna start like checking for continuity on things. I'm really bummed that I'm not like gonna get you guys a full-blown typing test of this so you can watch me be truly atrocious at typing on an ortholinear 40. So there's resistance between this one and this one of 1500 ohms. But I'm guessing that's supposed to be that way. I'm trying to think of like where I would have something that would show me, and I'm like, oh duh, I do have something that would show me like right now. This is really hard to do on this surface mount one. I don't have any that are through hole though. So that's 5,000 ohms. I don't know if that's supposed to be, but there's not direct continuity. Yeah, I'm like real fucking irked at the moment by this not working. Eat donuts and I still have here. Oh, donuts, womp womp. Don't do it, man. They're not good for you at all. 60% is what you run. Oh yeah. Dude, so I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure they do. There's an issue though in my mind with some of the really ultra exclusive buys. It's like, dude, how does one even really get into this? You know what I mean? Like, I should have jumped on Jane V2 like right when I was new, because it was, well, it was a thing. Guess I'll check it again. Yeah, there's 1500 ohms there, and I believe that's probably just this, literally this resistor right here. Does go over there. That's the 10K one, right? Anyway, this thing says to check for direction of the Atmega, which it's in the right direction. Boot and reset switch, we know that's good there. USB connector. Did that. R1, 2, 3. Okay, can flow all of those. Okay. All of those. USB connector itself. Refill those. Guess we didn't refill all the grounding points, but we did now. We checked the direction of the Atmega, yes. Exactly as the directions. Say to do it. Does Atmel is upside down. Dimple is the correct direction. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I bet it's, I don't know. At this point, I think it's probably a driver thing. Oh yeah, Top Clock is awesome, man. You guys should definitely watch it. I think Mechs on Deck is an easy thing to watch too. Okay. The reset does work by itself. Boot work by itself? Whoa, what just happened? Just hitting boot by itself got me USB ASP. That's irritating. The instructions just literally say the wrong thing. Okay, so that's on there. All right, guys, we got it. Dang it. So irritating. Bootloader works. Grr. Or maybe the directions are right and I wasn't supposed to do them at the same time. Anyway, check those guys. Test with ABR, dude. I did. It worked. Burn QMK firmware. That's easy. Here's what we did. I'm gonna make this work for you guys again. Iceberg. All right. So check it out. We're gonna get this off. Plug it in. Get this. This is what we want. Okay. Reset. Good. Boot. See, we've got USB ASB. Before it said this whole string up here. Now it says this, but we'll do it again. Right? Man, so irritating. Okay. Now it's gonna say something like use QMK itself to do this. To make Plaid or whatever. But that's not what I want to do. I'm trying to remember what this is. It's a US, what is it? This is a 32U, right? B28P. Okay, fine. We'll just follow the dang instructions. Exactly. I already made one before. But we can do this. Like, how do I get into it? Oh, it says can't burn firmware with QMK toolbox in your QMK directory, so. I don't think this is. Okay. That's where we want to be. Hopefully no error out of Ooh.
Relax your mind, just take it slow. No need to rush, just feel the flow. I want you now, no need to wait. Tell me, are you ready?
Oh, and it works. Okay. All right, all right, all right. I'm all mad now. Sorry, guys. So mad. Not that mad. Not really that mad. Okay, we're gonna verify that all of these work. One, two.
Maybe you should stay. Just stay away. 'Cause baby, we are fading. Just fade away. You're like voices on my heart. You're the voice inside my soul. Running deep inside my soul. And it's tearing me apart.
Okay, so this one works. Trying to get different functionality with this button right here. Nope, that one's actually just not soldered in. I was like, what does that switch do? Why isn't it doing something different? Anyway. Mod is fine with the streamer. Oh no. Dang. Trying to remember what thought means. Why is that escaping me at the moment? What does that mean? That hoe over there? Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it, dude. What a great guy. What a great friend. Yeah. What a great guy. There we go. Now it works. Okay, cool. So we've tested all of them. Now we'll put it back together. And then I'll give you guys a little shit typing demonstration. Because I'm going to be bad at this. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't like the pretending part, but I like being compared to a female streamer who dresses inappropriately. It makes me feel pretty. My mod is awesome. Like, on top of shit, for sure. Freaking cool. Appreciate that you guys like my mod. Taking ass and taking fucking names. Just the way I want it to be. So happy though that this fucking thing works now. What am I fucking missing? Payday soon. Nice, man. Oh, snap. Can't unsubscribe because not subscribed yet. Ouch, dude. Talisman, man. You're beginning to hurt my feelings, man. Not really. Not really. I mean, I will always take your bits, and I appreciate that. But honestly, thanks for actually hanging out. That means a lot. People coming and chilling is good. And I see you on all sorts of other streams, and you don't ever try and make it political on any of them. I'm cool with it though. I actually am cool with it. People talk about whatever makes them happy. Politics normally doesn't make me happy. Though I do have my own thoughts on stuff, for sure. Dude, this is crazy aggravating, putting these little stupid screws on. Like, I can think of a way to tighten it a little bit from the back with the screwdriver, but I don't want to over tighten it and break the FR4 backplate. Like, no breaking. It's a customer's board. If it were mine, I would probably be willing to try it because this is so irritating. This is almost as annoying as hand looping something. Don't hand loop things, guys. Just tub lube. I don't know who invented tub lubing, but it was a logical progression. In fact, I would never have thought to do that shit with a paintbrush in the first place. Is this the last one? Well, thank God. You heard someone speaking about drip looping. Wait, what? It's 1 a.m. there? Dude, whoa, I had no idea. All right, I got class in the a.m. Yeah, take it easy, man. No problem. Thanks for coming around. Come back more if you're still here. That's rough, dude. You're actually working on that computer we spoke about. A PDP-1? Joking. Trying to figure out the USB 3 drivers. I have to install. Great, but cannot read a USB 3 drive. Oh. Drip lubing. I don't even know what that is. Also, it sounds... I don't know. I'm all for new techniques. If somebody can show me something novel and cool, I'm down, but if it's novel and not good, that's where I'm out. I don't know what is going here. Like, where am I missing? That's why. All right, boys and girls. This one took way longer than I wanted it to. But you will be getting a typing test. God, it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be bad. Like, it's probably gonna be worse than when I did the that let's split that I build. I think I got like 23 words per minute. Oh, it was so terrible. Like, cause this one, I don't even know where like space is. I mean, it's both of these. I think. I hope. This is backspace. Like, I'm just gonna make a lot of errors because I'm probably gonna try and skip. That's gonna get real confusing real quick, guys. I don't actually have... Oh, I do have a set that would work on here. Because DSA. That's not what we're gonna do, though. I don't know what else to put on here, really. We've never put minimal on anything, I guess. This is gonna be real bad. You've always said, dude, I don't even know how you wouldn't. Like, this is... I'm gonna be atrocious. Like, 1, I can't ortholinear. 2, I can't even 60 appropriately. This is itty bitty. Sorry I didn't give you guys a vote. I'm doing this one. Don't worry, we don't need anything in those rows. Oh, it's so weird having keycaps up there, like alphas. And crooked fingers. Right? This is gonna be 10 slow fingers. 10 mistake fingers. 10 fingers of mistakes. I'm gonna have to like look. It's not delete, it's backspace. That's what we got. Yeah, I don't even know what to put there. It's so weird. These are functions, so I don't know what they do. Doesn't help that I made it fucking register a chatter. I don't even know what to put there for the functions. I mean, I guess one of them will be a function. I mean, the other one, I guess, will be like period. Okay, guys. Should be interesting and shitty. That's what we want. Okay. Whew. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? 11. Damn, Talisman. I have a feeling you're very accurate. Okay, guys. Oh god, it's gonna be so bad. Can't even center up. My hands want to be different. Not too far off. So bad, guys. 19 words per minute. Worse than when I had the Let's Split, which is ortholinear. But I think with that, at least my thumbs were right where the space was, so I got a little bit there. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Anyway, LED. I don't know what the other LED does. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking terrible. I'll take it though. You know what? I'll take it. I will. Because it's trash. To me. I could never roll this. Never ever. Anyway, that's that. Wow, these rows actually are right. Got them. There's no like stick up except for the space, but the space is expected to be raised. I actually have all the keycaps to do this. It looks good too. I should put the monochrome like mods on it. The important thing is that you work through your problems, and we got that other guy to the hobby for certain. I'm into that. Where can you buy one of these? Hold on, I need to remove this from my typing area. They're not expensive. I believe you can do it. They're out of stock, but they weren't that long ago, and I think they're real cheap. This is the place. Yeah. So anyway, 75%, way fucking bigger. But if you look at this, right, if you look at 75%, 65% is not going to be much bigger, right? So it's going to delete this row, and you're still going to have this same width. Yeah, same width. So it literally would just be like a bit wider. And then 60% would be delete the top row, and it would only be this much wider. So 3U wider. Frankly, having a hard time seeing justification for this. I hate you. Has a giant opening for a tiny port there. Anyway. Get rid of this. Oh, what did I do? Erner. Get off there. It sounds okay for what it is. It actually sounds just fine. It does look cool. And it does look cool with this on it. And I mean, it's tiny and it's inexpensive. It's a shit ton of work to put together compared to most boards. I mean, shit, our stream has been going on for a while now. I mean, we're at 4 hours right now. That's a long time. Anyway, yes, no small animals were harmed during this stream. The minds of the large primates, however, yeah, that's true. Man, Talisman must not like me. Sorry, man, I thought I was following the instructions. My mind wasn't hurted. Clap, clap. Oh. Like a golf clap, though, right? Like, don't be too loud, you might scare him. Hey, man, that fluke is awesome. I'm not gonna hate on it. Anyway. Alright, boys and girls. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. I'm surprised I have all of the keycaps for 40%, but I guess I'm happy I do. Alright. You guys have a fantastic rest of your night. I'm gonna pack this whole thing up. YouTube watch. What's that YouTube, man? Shayla Booth clapping. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. That's how we'll go out. That's it. You made me do this. Goodbye. Have a good night, guys.